Well, wasn't that a lovely song? Too Hot Tea by Pusen. I'm not sure how to pronounce this artist alias, but a last minute pick as it was just uploaded to the Electronic Gems channel, which I've been following for a while, just haven't really perused much of it. I guess it's time to change that. Anyway, as tradition demands, here is the link to the full album, which I'm gonna have to listen to myself. Tea is too hot. How fitting, given the main track. I'm sorry for the brief moment of silence. It seemed like I died for a minute, but no, in fact, my family has to pick the worst time to start bothering me, just as I hit that live button. Anyway, yeah, so music shilling done. Hope you all had a great Palm Sunday, the prelude to an important event happening a week from now. That's right, the Easter Bunny's birthday, which we celebrate with the annual egg hunt. Why do we do as such? I don't know, to appease our overload rabbit. But yeah, all jokes aside, I am pretty pumped up for Easter. I got my, let's say, ulterior motives as to why I'm particularly excited this year, but we'll get to that. I've been already teasing you on the last Aria of Sorrow stream, and who knows, maybe I'll continue to do so until the time comes for the grand reveal. What is he planning? What is he cooking? Well, that's for you to look forward to. For a split second, I forgot what was my custom resolution setting. Right, now, where were we? I believe we ended last time on melting a mud creature. And now we gotta establish where to go from here. Well, there's more to the left. So that will be, logically, our next destination. However, I'm feeling like starting the stream off with a little bit of soul hunting. There's one in particular that I have my eyes on the lookout for. And it'll be one of the previous bosses we encountered, now relegated to a regular enemy type. Oh god, I'm already doing horrible, taking so many necessary hits, which don't really matter because for this array of enemies, I'm just too tanky. Instinctively, I still wanna do the slide. Sadly, I can't. With this series, it's really a case-to-case basis on just how much maneuverability you have from the start. Anyway, here's our target, the big boy. We're gonna make it slightly easier upon ourselves by equipping... which soul was it? The Ghost Dancer, because that gives me a small luck boost. With a slightly greater probability that I'll get its soul. But yeah, started off as a joke and an even greater one right now. It's already past April Fools. How does that make you feel? You know, I was complaining last time about how April Fools usually tends to be the day of disappointments, as in high expectations suddenly just taken away from you because, haha, you got pranked. Not so much this year. Like, there's been a couple of legit releases, games-wise, including that weird postal game that I'm sort of half tempted to try out. But my favorite, like, actual joke would probably be the fake Nirvana playthrough by Decino, where he actually used a custom submission made by a friend to pass off as a supposedly intended Nightmare rendition of the Nirvana level by Sandy Peterson, and tell you what, for a minute, it got me. I didn't know what was going on. Yeah, what's up, Dine? What is new with you, my friend? Maybe I should send out the kitty more often. Just on account of how much raw DPS is dealing. Especially to our massive pal right here. Also, we get a large heart drop, guaranteed. So no reason for me not to spam the feline. We're at a pretty comfortable position so far, where I think all of this soul hunting that they've done has granted me a couple of extra levels to spare, meaning that I'm a little more powerful than I should be if I were just to play the game. Unspoiled, unfiltered, as it be intended in your initial playthrough. I do not consider that an inherently bad thing. One of the joys of playing video games is just blazing through them. Especially if you manage to slay a boss in a matter of seconds. That certainly boosts your ego. Speaking of, I'm pretty close to getting another level up. I get like 200 XP per 3 of these enemies taken care of, which, you know, depending on how long the RNG goddess decides to keep me here, we may just be able to get another level advancement. How much of a badass do you have to be to just approach this giant of a skeleton and start hacking at it with a military knife? You wouldn't be able to see this kind of shit on Rambo. I mean, Stallone is still around, so who knows what he might come up with. What's up, Frosty? Correction. He has already picked up a bone. And wishes for me to have a little chat with it. You know, just a civilized conversation between two entities. Did you manage to finish that game you were doing achievement hunts for yesterday? Or is there still more to come? There's absolutely no reason for me to give my cat airtime, but I just think it looks cool. I see, so realistically, how much more do you think it's gonna take you to get 100% of the Chivos? All bosses without taking damage. Wait, does that mean you'd have to do a perfect run or just save scum? Oh wow, that's actually pretty mean. On the one hand, I gotta say, the fact that they go to that length is pretty sleazy. But on the flip side, yeah, unless you're going for a speed run with a certain condition applied, who's gonna give a rat's ass whether you were abusing saves or not? Hardcore and softcore, oh, so it's more about bragging rights than anything else. You're not a real gamer if you abuse the save system. I gotta be honest, part of the reason why I don't really care for achievements that much myself is because, like you said, all of them are just lazy, generic milestones like kill X amount of enemies, complete story mission number 1, go from point A to point B, accumulate this much wealth. There's very little variety most of the time. I will usually go out of my way to 100% game where there's not a lot of achievements to begin with, but even then, the ones that I appreciate the most are usually secret rewards. Like just throwing you a bone, for going out of your way to explore. Yep, we're just gonna do this a couple of more times until the creaking skull decides I'm getting bored of this. Here, you can have my trinket if you want. From one grinder to another. A nod of understanding. Oh yeah, I've seen you playing a wizardry game on the side. How's that been treating you? No shit, is it specifically an app with dungeon crawlers in mind? Or have you just repurposed something unrelated to serve that purpose? Because the latter would have been pretty awesome, if that's the case. Like, them just looking at all this custom map nonsense and just scratching their heads, thinking to themselves, wait, this isn't what I wanted. That's what the program is about at all. Come on, Dan. You guys know there has to be a die-hard community of first-person dungeon-crawling enthusiasts who would absolutely go out of their way to make a super high-tech map customization application. Or maybe giving them too much credit. Just a little too much. Oh yeah, speaking of Doom, since I mentioned Desino's April Fool's video, looks like CV has hopped on the TikTok trend, or the short video format rather, and is now gonna do a 30-day TNT review marathon, which I don't know how to feel about. But frankly, it's so much unlike him that I'm kind of looking forward to seeing where it goes. The draw behind the Skelly. Oh, good point. I mean, the officers are still gonna slowly shuffle, but I could technically ignore them if I wanted to. But they become purely optional in this scenario, so thank you for the optimization route, dying. Here's the thing. I'm not opposed to short form videos either, but it's just that all the freaking TikTok memes have made me so disappointed that I kinda am very cautious to approach a favorite creator of mine leaning towards that kind of aesthetic. It's true, out of most of the enemies we encountered, the Creaking Skull easily has the most concrete damage of all. So, just gonna pop back to the save room, just to fully heal up. And we'll get a pursuit of more attempts. Oh yeah, no lies detected. A lot of viewers these days, as it has been proven, their attention span leaves a lot to be desired. So naturally they're gonna lean towards shorter clips rather than full-on 10-minute plus videos. Especially when they're on the go. But here's something interesting to consider. People have already started analyzing the Twitter algorithm data that has been leaked alongside the code. Well, not so much leaked because it straight up became open source. And thanks to that, we got to learn a lot about the inner workings of the algorithm and how it favors some engagements as opposed to others. For instance, replies would give you the least amount of traction on your tweets, while likes boost the find rate significantly more. Also, apparently, which doesn't really surprise me, but is still food for thought, when you create a profile and begin engaging on the platform, eventually you will be lumped into small groups with people who, I don't know what criteria are used here, but are similarly fitted towards yours, like in terms of, I don't know, interests, I suppose. And the engagement rate will be significantly higher if you try to appease your inner group rather than a broader audience. So essentially, if you're an artist, then obviously you will want to pump out more art, because otherwise, like say a political tweet from you would just fall on deaf ears, essentially. I was always under the impression that, at least on Twitter specifically, a great impact comes from what type of accounts you follow. And that is very apparent in terms of art, because say, following the SMT logic, if you're gonna like a lot of SMT related fan art, then the algorithm is more likely to hand you artists that draw more Atlas fan works. But yeah, I think that this kind of information should be open source so that we, as the consumers, are able to understand just what exactly are we signing up for, which may not be in line with the company's best interest, but fuck the company, I say. Especially if you have that fruitcake Musk as your CEO. There we go. Supports a battle from behind. What does that mean exactly? Do I get a wingman to cover my back? Whoa. What the hell? I was gonna say massive boner. That's pretty great. It looks like a cosplay prop that I have attached to my back. It's actually pretty good. We're gonna have to take it for a test run. Ooh, 123. That's great. Does it work automatically? Can't really tell yet, because sometimes it seems to hit on its own. By the way, Frosty, have you seen the latest Wang video about Mark Zuckerberg? It was pretty funny, I gotta say. Just learning the behind the scenes on Zuckerberg's choice of attire, which I do remember has been memed on, though perhaps not as much as reptilian pretending to be human Zuckerberg, which I would say is my favorite meme pertaining to that man. Slide by pressing down. Hey, hey! Finally. Slides are back home, where they belong. Well, you know what that means. We gotta backtrack. Revisiting previously attended Castlevania locations. More likely than you think. So while I'm here, let's put the peeping eye on. Who knows? Maybe you'll happen to pass by. Secret wall. So maybe I should equip the whip sword, because as much as I love the combat knife, it is a little weird up close. Like, sometimes it feels like I'm not connecting my attacks when they should. Alright, I can grab this weapon too. Now they have the slide. Isn't it amazing? A whole new world of possibilities opens up with this single ability acquired. And don't make me just sliding to specters. If you're not, you're getting the boot. Cuttle. Short sword for stabbing. Not as good as the combat knife. Same range. So, yeah. Oh, that's right, we could probably go to the top right now. I think there was a wall. It requires a slide for me to move onwards. This is a peculiar wall light because if you look at it closely, it just looks like a massive ring with a big diamond attached to it. You know, just little things in video games that you start to question and put too much thinking into them. Kinda nice if you can keep your bone and body on standby. Oh, is that my peeping eye beacon reacting? Something at the top. My peeping eye sense is tingling. In the quarters. Mates? Persephone? Why does this make no kung fu? You know what? I probably shouldn't be questioning these things, considering, and hear me out. Hear me out for a second. In a game where this exists, that's right. In Aria of Sorrow, Fumos are canon. Well, now that I've ruined the game for you, let's move on. Can you break the floor for me? You can smack that Durga, which is neat. I'm probably gonna need like a ground stump for this scenario. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, hey, Nemesis. I don't have your soul yet. And you're quite close to the doorway. I smell an opportunity here. Ah, two of you. Better. You know, this is a pretty short loop, but very melodic. And I do kind of love the piano motive going on. Okay, so we got 4 doorways. Which one of you would be most efficient? So this is where we farm the maids. For their soul. Obviously. Well. Let's start off here then. Yo, she got some moves. Gotta head into her. Next Tekken guest character confirmed. I almost feel bad about stabbing her, but then again, she's probably a demon. That anime shtick ain't fooling me. We'll know for sure once we look at her profile later in the bestiary. If you're a fan of maids, you should probably look away from the screen for the next several minutes. Suma, thinking about that lifestyle, no. He's into shrine maidens, which may objectively be worse. Wait a minute. His friend is a shrine maiden, and one of his abilities involves putting out fumos. Oh no, he's into Toho. Lord Almighty, save us all. Friday the 13th kind of vibe. Enters the room with his victim, stabs, leaves, refuses to elaborate. This almost feels like we'll have a breakable wall, some kind of secret. Would it be awesome if her soul actually gave me kung fu moves, like a flying kick? That was actually one of my favorite items in Bloodstained Ritual of the Night, those slippers that gave Miriam martial art kicks. Does Castlevania have an equivalent of that in some game? Moe. This is not. This is straight up murder. The no anime zone. Samazona's reaction whenever he enters a maid cafe. How much do you think you're adding on top of the bill when you enter a maid cafe? Like, surely there's only so much that can rack up the prices of a coffee and a cake. I'm gonna be real with you guys. The most fun I had with the gimmick cafe was just a cat cafe I've visited on my trip to Scotland in Edinburgh. Strawberry. A plump, sweet strawberry. Any minute now. She's gonna get tired of this time loop. And then we'll be able to break the cycle. Can never break the chain. Recently we did have a conversation on a job about Fleetwood Mac, because one of the guys was playing some of their more known songs. And I made a comment that I kinda liked them more when they were doing those absolutely weird, out there rock songs before they went a little more mainstream. And a perfect response summarizing what the band has later become was, I don't know much of their earlier discography. And you know what? On the one hand, I get it. Because if you listen to songs like The Green Manalishi or Tusk, it's like, what the fuck were these guys smoking? But then again, it's not that much weird than, say, Status Quo that have Matchstick Men, which is also an allusion to doing drugs. But I guess that Poppy Fuel is what they made them more well known. Easier digestible. You really don't feel like cutting up your soul, hmm? Trust me, it's gonna happen. Just give the lady here a few more minutes. We need to soften her up. Now you think one way to win a lady's heart would be, you know, just to give her flowers. Invite her for a cup of coffee, which, you know, in the maid's case doesn't really make much sense, because she makes coffee in the daily, so if anything, she'd probably take that as an insult. But nah. It's easier to choose violence. Remember, kids, violence is always a solution. That's how you solve all your problems. Disclaimer, it's a joke. Not to be taken seriously. I say that ironically, but soon I wouldn't be surprised if we're all, as streamers, gonna have to put massive disclaimers on top of the screen as a precaution in case any and all commentary is used against us in the future. If anything, I'm stealing her salary instead of the soul. Wonder when we get to see Hammer's shop. We've already met the guy. It's just a matter of finding all Baldi's little merchant stall. Oh, she drops a scarf. Well, I appreciate the gift, but I've already found one. At this rate, I'm probably gonna go through all of her loot cycle. joys of grinding for one specific object. You're gonna get everything else the enemy has to offer instead. Okay, on the flip side, that's how I got the army jacket and combat knife from the zombie officer. So depending on the mob, it's not much better of an outcome. It's like 2 strawberries and 2 scarves. So close to each other. You could have decent ability if it's that cumbersome to come by. Let's mix it up a little bit. Now ain't that faster? We better not have another peeping eye situation where I'm gonna walk off screen and that's when the collectible barely misses me. Damn, girl. Why your soul has to be so elusive? Do I need to take you out for a dinner date to butter you up first? Jeez. Easily beginning to outclass the other enemies in terms of soul rarity. Well, now we've upgraded because it only takes 2 hits. It's okay. We're getting something out of it. I'm not even keeping count. But something tells me we were easily gonna hit like 100 kills or so before we get what we want. That's a very good question. Does the bestiary keep track of how many you murder? Nah, not really. Soon this track is gonna be stuck rent-free in my head. And further reminder, we still have the Nemesis to also deprive of her soul. At this rate, I'm gonna be able to open my very own scarf stall somewhere in this castle. The finest handcrafted scarves by Dracula's maids. Can't say I'm gonna miss this one once we're done. What makes it redeemable is that we got the perfect environment for farming. There we go. Absorb enemies' HP with a magical item. That sounds good. Does sound good indeed. It's a bone vacuum. That's amazing. Genuinely amazing. I love it. And you can use it mid-air. Right, now for the Nemesis. Hopefully you'll be a little more cooperative. Granted, you're a lot tankier than Persephone. So we're gonna have to think this through. Yeah, I think I want to whip this scenario. Given her erratic flight pattern, that works out. And I am easily able to recharge my mana bar. So in case I eat too much damage, I can just recover my HP. I gotta say, this Castlevania definitely has a lot more lighthearted content woven in. But it just seems so seamless that you don't really mind it existing. Somehow it makes sense. Also, there's something just so absolutely hilarious about sicking a potentially sentient bone vacuum cleaner on your foes. Her character profile is the most interesting among all of the monsters we've encountered so far, because according to it, it's actually an angel that is exploring Dracula's castle on a sort of self-imposed holy crusade against all of its otherworldly inhabitants. I guess what rubs her off in a bad way against Soma is that he has this ability to control the souls of the monsters he slays, which is why she's got a beef with us. But that's just my theory. A game theory. Just making sure I had the ghost dancer activated. Every bit of luck counts. I wonder though. If I set it to the bone pillar, how effective is it going to be? Because I can definitely eat some hits right now. Oh, I can't use it midair, right. Well, if I do bait her into coming closer, then that's easy peasy. Yeah, I'd say that's better than just outright whipping. Just gonna wait for it to come a little closer. Again, the large heart helps as I get to refill the green bar with ease. Flambe. I think Nemesis might be the last mob so far that I haven't collected a soul from. I might be misremembering, but I've definitely been doing a steady job at just gathering souls from enemies I've already frequently encountered. Gym clothes? Clothing one practicing a sport or martial arts? Weird thing to find on a Hindu deity. Okay. Not the particularly useful souls have been of the blue category. I have yet to find a suitable replacement for the student witch cat. Yep, just hold on that right shoulder button. And let the flame, the holy flame, cleanse. I mean a girl, she dies as I burn her in a holy pillar of flaming vengeance. Rinse and repeat. That's the sweet spot. Just get to roughly here. Wait for him to dash forward. You get the drill. Not much thought process required. It almost feels cathartic, in a sense. Just kick back and let the routine settle in. Put your mind at ease. Which I kinda need, given that I didn't have the most pleasant of naps earlier. Because for some reason, my brain decided that for the past 24 hours I'm gonna have zombie outbreak related nightmares. I don't know why, but that's the theme we're apparently rolling with now. That last one especially was weird. It had a more grimy George Romero feel to it with how the zombies looked and behaved. It ended on a cliffhanger as it was hiding in the side of a storage closet, as one of those living dead was just right outside shambling, close to figuring out where I am hiding. We're gotta be getting close to reaching the drop. Why do I believe so? Trust me, bro. I mean, sooner or later we gotta get lucky with the RNG. Sooner or later. So far it's looking later than sooner. If it weren't for the fact that yesterday I figured it would be a good time to finish the rest of the Mad Max marathon, we probably would have had 3 Aria of Sorrow streams by now. But then I thought to myself, nah, I still don't like streaming on the daily. I prefer to at least take a day's break before I go live again. Just to let my voice relax and maybe pick up on some interesting topics I could cover on these sessions. There we go. Cloaking shield makes you invisible before enemies' eyes. Well, there we go, an ability that lines up with the enemy's nature. And it's actually in the red category. How long does it make you invisible? Oh, it depends on what mobs you're encountering. If they have a set pattern like Durga, it won't really matter. Well, it's certainly got a short active... I'm sorry, what just happened? Who is this clown? What's the rabbit from Alice doing here? Aren't you supposed to be having tea? You fuck? Well, I guess that's off limits for now. Come on, Alice, don't dawdle. It's time for tea. Hey, there we go, getting close to 1/3 soul collection rate. And lo and behold, we got another boss waiting for us. So let's get prepared. I think I'll have the bone pillar out for now. I mean, I'm also tempted to get the creaking skull equipped. Thing is, the bone pillar will do significantly more DPS. So that might be more efficient than just waiting on that massive club to come down. And you are? Headhunter. Not what I expected, but on guard, madam. Yo, phase 2. It's an old man now. Ooh, it gets multiple ones. And now, in Argonian. Great. Well, lizards don't like fire, so come here. Come here, you. Poison. Well, conveniently for me, we got something to turn that into my advantage. I mean, look at that boost. Collect souls to increase strength. Hold on, is that a passive boost? Does it really depend on my overall acquired soul ratio? I would assume so. Well, shit, now I might really have an incentive to go out of my way and hunt, and... Hey, look, it's the, Dragon's Crown Sorceress, except her, shall we say chesticles have been nerfed. I don't know if that was a guarantee dropped on the Hand Hunter or not, or if I just got super lucky, but if so, then we've just nailed a really good soul to have. Especially once I crack down on getting more of them. You like how the mature witch turns into a cat with a hat on? Now that's what we call character development. It'll be even more silly if her ability is the exact same. I just get to summon a furry friend wearing a witch hat. Well, the good news is I can land 2 free hits on her with the whip. Which is actually better than applying the Bone Pillar Flame. Yeah, if I'm really good about this and consistent, I can kill her with these. Only problem is the longer we go, then obviously less less consistent I'll be, more prone to making mistakes. Although I suppose if I start with a jumping whip attack, I can increase the odds of getting the second ones I land. Like so. I don't know, so far this is my favorite area in the game. It's just very relaxing. There's no annoying stage gimmicks to hinder your movement. It's just pretty casual exploring and mostly dealing with new enemies that this area offers. Not on good terms with the female residents of this castle. This is like the third entity of the opposite sex that I've been harassing for her soul. You gotta work on your manners, Soma. Not a good look, my dude. I'm getting hit a lot now, but that's fine. Just a save room nearby, and I mean, we have Persephone's ability now, which will just let me recover health easily from the weaker foes. So let's play the guessing game again. What kind of qualities will the full-fledged witch's soul have? It's either gonna be a fireball, or, like I implied earlier, just a stronger cat familiar. Which again, I kinda wanted to happen just because of how funny it would be. In terms of continuity. Not to mention, I do want to see a blue version of that kitty cat. Yes, the kitty cat with the lazy Halloween cosplay. Man, if this was an older Vania title, no way contact damage would have been this harmless. Like, I would have been dead in a matter of seconds. Just for daring to touch. So much graze an enemy's hitbox. No, hurtbox rather, in this case. Don't distract, my thumb is gonna require a small break. It's putting in a lot of work smashing that X button. So this stream sure has quickly devolved into just farming enemies, has it? Repels bullets with shield. So was completely off the mark. But this does look extremely useful. It's basically the ghost shield, except I guess projectiles. Hey, the more the merrier. Yeah, I'm quite positive. This is giving me even more of a stat boost now. Oh, look, is that... Yep, it's a recolor that's a new entry. Curly. You only missed the headhunter, and look what we got from it. A really good passive boost, I wanna say. Ooh. Yet another new challenger. Well, it appears we are not done with the farming, especially since these ladies perish quite easily. There's gonna be something here, right? Oh. Well, that's interesting. I found you, faker. What a cool enemy, though. Reminds me of those skeletons in Harmony of Dissonance that pop out the mirrors. Anywho, since food has been mentioned, update me, Chief. Or should I say, Chef? What's on the menu tonight? I almost feel bad for burning the Valkyrie, but hey, she started the confrontation first, so self-defense. Has anyone actually played Elysium? Because I did hear mixed opinions of it. doesn't look bad per se, just potentially not worth looking into. This man here, really serving beans to his family. But you know what? That's fine, because they're not Heinz beans. Also, listen, I hate to be that guy, but I have to remind all of you that Heinz has gone too far, and they have forever cursed the fast food product family. We gotta stop the British, man. Just nuke the whole Isles. Just do it. Take him away. There is no salvation at this point. Even God's forgiveness has its limits. Also Frosty. Stranger of Paradise soon. Very soon indeed. Is there a Steam page up? Because they've been awfully silent on that one. Unless it's gonna be a stealth drop. Like on the very day that's supposed to come out. Not yet. Well, we're just gonna have to play the waiting game. But that's fine. It's gonna be worth it. Your streams have sold me on the game. All you gotta do is combine Final Fantasy with Neo 2 combat and add the absolute craziest, not give a fuck main protagonist, and you got me sold. Alright, which one of you is gonna be the first to hand me their soul? We got the most of Curly, so she's looking to be the most likely so far. But again, you never know. The roulette may decide otherwise. I may as well just kill all of them present in the area. It's not a long run. You, my friend, appear to only trigger when I'm running back and reach the middle point. Then again, I could kind of make a quicker lap around if I just stuck to the ground floor. Like this bit in particular, could very well just stick to this room. Although I can kill this Valkyrie, this curly here, pretty quickly. Just burn her down. It's like Duck Hunt, but with winged women. Spear with an extra white tip. Wow, that's a massive attack boost. It's a little slower, but one shot, one kill. Problem is, I gotta be more accurate against the Valkyries now. Unless we just burn him. Okay, so air enemies, a little more annoying to deal with. Yeah, I guess the curly this weapon is ideal, but the faster mobs become bigger inconvenience. Gotta be perfect with landing my stab. Also, that ain't even the weapon she's wielding. It's a lance, but well, who cares about technicalities, right? Polearm. A polearm is a polearm at the end of the day. Skull necklace. Well, doesn't that line up perfectly with my sense of fashion? Come on, man in the mirror. You and me both. Mano el mano. Eerie looking necklace. Minuscule difference in stats. But it's cool. Then again, I am farming right now, and it might be silly to care about 1 point, but you just never know. I'm gonna forget about it eventually once I swap her, but for now, let's keep that luck at a sweet 42 points. So far, no dice from either of you. I got a new weapon, which is nifty. I think it's time to bring out the Hoover. Cause we gonna clean up some trash. And recover HP. Weird how I can't shoot flames in midair, but I can perfectly deploy this vacuum cleaner. Magic is sure full of mysteries. Anything but their souls. I see how it is. You know, I'm not usually a polearm guy, if it's a weapon of choice. I just tend to go with like swords, axes, hammers, but not really the two-handed staff-based weapons. I mean, it won't stop me from using two-handed swords in the Souls games. Slashes enemies with its sword. Well, that's one down. Wow, that looks splendid. Okay, what's up with the Dragoon slander? I will hear that even from my Final Fantasy 14 playing friends. Is that a meme or like an actual thing across the games? Valkyrie Slash is very expensive, but it does pack a punch when it does land. Well, since we're on the subject, what is your favorite job in Stranger of Paradise? Oh right, I did forget that that game received a DLC. Remind me, didn't that have Gilgamesh in the trailer? Because I vaguely remember seeing him and he looked pretty cool in this latest rendition. Free packs, ooh, that's gonna be a lot of content to cover, but then again, it's Team Ninja and they like to spoil you with DLCs, but here's the thing. Once they do release the notable content, it's usually worth it. Like, they do give you a bang for your buck. That's at least the impression I got from playing the new 2 DLCs. Now, they could have gone and make Neo free, but they choose to release Wulong instead, and I generally hope that game is doing better nowadays, because rocky launch much. Could have been the Sekiro Slayer. Really could have been. They wouldn't bother fighting you. I've already got your soul. See, I don't know about that. That would require the company to remember that they have Tenchu. And people would maybe like to see a new installment. Armored Core is a different story altogether, because the people have been expecting a new entry in the series for a long time now, and they've been pretty vocal about it. You know, as much as I like Souls games, and the Souls-like genre, if that's the term we're using here, I do kind of wish From would return to its more creative roots from before Demon Souls and its lineage followed, because they used to have some bizarre but interesting one-off games prior to their current cash cow. Like, there's Kuan, for instance, which is a pretty cool looking survival horror game. It's a lot like Fatal Frame at first glance, but with a interesting looking magic system. Although I don't know if that would warrant necessarily a follow-up. Maybe just like a, you know, done and dusted kind of deal. See, Kingsfield, in my opinion, is in a peculiar spot because, yes, it's a first-person dungeon crawler, so not really a mainstream genre anymore. However, people have been pitching Kickstarters with Kingsfield's spiritual successors. There is one in particular that I am blanking out on right now. I'm pretty sure Iron Pineapple has covered it in a fairly recent upload. Not sure if it was standalone or inside of one of those Steam dives that he does. But yeah, it pretty much looked like straight up Kingsfield with modern graphics. Transforms into a demon that rushes at enemies. Alright, so at least we've gone with the effort of giving the recolors new abilities. Whoa, that is awesome. I straight up turn into a Final Fantasy summon that deals massive damage. Holy smokes. Well, all that's left now is the Kyoma demon. Speaking of From's one-off ventures, there was this particularly insane Ninja Gaiden-like that was Xbox exclusive. I think it came out not long before Demon's Souls, actually. What the fuck was it called? Ninja Blade or something along those lines? They actually put a Moonlight Sword reference into that one, which granted its soul. Kind of a staple at this point. Oh yeah, brother, I have watched gameplay footage, and if it wasn't luck to Xbox, I would have probably done a dive into it myself. I don't know why, but it gives me Bullet Witch vibes in terms of how much janky it could possibly be. You're shitting me, it actually had a PC port? Gee, I wonder why they would remove it. All reviews mixed. No, this Ninja Blade is not available in the Steam store. Man. Well, I've got one guy among my friends who apparently owns it, so... good on you, ZG. I wonder if he streamed it. Gonna have to look for his archives. Well, I may not own Ninja Blade, but I am a quote-unquote proud owner of Postal 3. Now that's a family heirloom I'll be able to show off proudly to my next of kin. And ironically, for the sole purpose of reaching this mirror, I may as well just abuse Durga. The cost for it is not that big. And yes, we're gonna try it against the next boss we see. Actually having a good time hunting for these collectibles. I mean, that's how you get the player to actually become invested in obtaining the items. Just give them cool properties. Flame necklace. Which one of you dropped that? I wouldn't even be able to tell with the carnage that just went down. Necklace adorned with a fire symbol. One more mob remains on the hit list until we find new targets. I like how he jumps to get it with me. Gotta check if he also has a crouch animation, but... Well, why wouldn't he? No. Disappointingly, he does not. What a cop-out. Finding new and interesting ways to maximize my performance. These farming sections. On the one hand, we haven't done much exploration so far. But again, this is like a investment over time kind of deal, where I focus on obtaining these souls now, and eventually when I have to run through the castle back and forth, I'm gonna have to focus much less on getting these. At least we got to see the Headhunter so far. One of the cooler boss designs. Not quite yet to that point, but eventually I'm gonna have to bust out the Hoover. Get some health back. Oh, if I'm fast enough, I can get this dude done in one turn. It'd be like knife frame perfect, or at least predict when he's gonna attack. If it's accurately timed every single instance, then I imagine you can preemptively land a strike. Yeah, what's up, Rodin? We out here soul hunting to become the strongest Pokemon, I mean, ghost trainer of them all. You just have to. You never know which one of them might have that very specific, obscure ability that will help you in a singular encounter in the game. Or just possess a really good passive. Alright, I should probably go back to the maid for now. Get some of that HP restored. It's cleaning time. Dude, he's never gonna be done cleaning this mansion. It is infinite and non-Euclidean, meaning that Hoover is gonna have trouble reaching those geometrically impossible nooks and crannies. Now, if this was Harmony of Dissonance, we'd actually have our very own private chamber, which we could get sorted. I find it incredibly funny how you get this ability from a maid who happens to know martial arts. It's just a natural string of events. And also, I hate to constantly bring this up. Fumo's confirmed. That was actually a Soma one that time. Huh. Did they change based on location? I've been getting the Mika one so far only. Confirmed. Mobs do not like Fumos. Can't really blame him, though. Can't really blame him. Suppose I want to stick to Student Witch still. Alright, buddy. I'm gonna need you to cough up your soul. so we can get a move on. Think you could do that for me? That'd be pretty swell of you. Just saying. They should have been dropping Tekken 8 character reviews like crazy lately. Kinda happy to see Leroy back in on the mainline roster this time. Definitely one of the sick newcomers 7 has introduced. When's Noctis though? When are we writing him officially into Tekken lore? Just like how we introduced Akuma to the extended Tekken universe. Alright, we're back at full health, so we could deploy Curly again. Naturally, that will require us to get a little more meter first, before we can go crazy. There we go. That's the tempo I'd like to ideally have. Yo, if you actually leave the partisan out like that, once the Kuma demon emerges, he will just shift right into the hitbox. Talk about some active frames. There is a high probability that this is gonna be the stream for the next hour or so, so get your blankets on, grab a hot cocoa or whatever suits your fancy, and just get comfy for the long ride. To me, so far it feels like every demon has like a predetermined drop rate on their soul, with some being more likely to spit out one than the others. I'm fairly early on, so I don't really have many luck boosts, so it's difficult to say for sure. But yeah, ideally, I'm just better off finding the perfect spot to grind an enemy until they just give me what I want. Like that Persephone room that they've gone through earlier. Below 1%. Oh boy, then I got really lucky with that one, because dude, let me tell ya. We had the funniest shit happen to me on the last stream. Let me pull out the clip. There you go. Force of habit kicks in, and I miss my chance. I'm telling you guys, some of the most memorable moments come from these Castlevania sessions. There's just something about these games that significantly increases the rate of funny clips coming about. It's just a magnet for ridiculous events. Thankfully, I did get that peeping eye, so shortly after. We've been going out with the Kuma demon for a while, though. I'm not sure if it's been longer than the Persephone one or not. There we go, at least I've gotten better at consistently killing this fella in one cycle. saving an extra precious 1.5 seconds. We gotta shave off every bit of time we can for the world record. You know, I could have done that, but I decided to take the L. Just do it again. But again, I think after like another 5 minutes, I got the soul regardless, so... Happy ending. Hey man, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. If the game's being an ass about it, then... any kind of underhanded tactics count. This soul's worth it. He's sure making me work up a sweat for it. If he even has any other drops, cause items would have just popped up by now. They're also exceptionally rare. Come on, dude. Please. Just a crumb of soul. Now, instead of that, I have to carry a whole freaking armory on my person. No Kuma Demon Soul, only tears. That's why it's an Aria for Sorrow. A sorrow for the lone grinder. Have we hit about 100 kills of this mob by now? Probably. Temporary invincibility. Okay. Look, pal. It took a while, but I'll take this trade-off. It's a brief period, but still. Never know when that might come in handy. Right, well, since that took a bit of my time, let's head back to the save room, just so I can put it on the record and not worry about doing that all over again. Which puts us at 35%. So I'm still missing the killer fish. We're gonna have to fix that later on. But we'll be passing by those sunken corridors eventually. Now, what else is there to this place? Two possible ways of proceeding. I don't think I can climb up there yet. There's something up here, though. Including more Valkyries. What is going up there? A disc armor. Hey, I remember you. Playing with yo-yos, are we? Oh boy, a new enemy. Do I have to murder over and over again so they give me their essence? Well, I mean, there's a couple of them here at least. Well, if one of you would be conveniently located next to a door, would be quite fantastic. Ooh, what's this? Walk on water surfaces. Well, doesn't that solve some of my problems? And a grunting. Whatever a grunting is. Poison, secreting sword. Didn't know poison gives us a purple flame effect, but hey, it's pretty sweet. Pretty sick mirrored skyline we got going on here. Solar eclipse my ass. We're practically stuck in Jupiter's atmosphere. Valkyries do not like poison, confirmed. It's a pretty fast weapon, all in all. You know what, fuck it. May as well. This is the soul hunting stream. As I've said, it's an investment that is gonna build capital and pay itself off later with a massive income to boot. Not even faster than just walking. Maybe you'll get a forward dash at some point. That one's the easiest because his back is turned. So he doesn't even get a chance to attack me. I have to wait for that attack pattern to finish. See if I can make a good strategy. Is this fella? Yeah, it's crouch in front of him. Who would have thought? Tomorrow I got a quick dentist appointment later on in the afternoon for a review of how my whitening process is going on. Technically, I should have put my whitening kit on tonight for like a extra day into the pool, but honestly didn't feel like it because your teeth become so sensitive after a couple of hours of having to wear that mouth guard. Whatever they put into that stuff, the actual compound, you definitely wanna be careful with that. I've actually had some pretty sharp pains at times. Not for long, mind you, but like that feeling of uncomfortableness can pretty much carry over the entire day. But we'll see what the professional says tomorrow, and if they reckon I'm good to go, then we'll just think of when to do the main treatment. If not, then maybe I'll have to do like a week or more. Because on the flip side, they definitely got a lot shinier. So, at the moment, I still have gremlin teeth, but at the very least, they're a bit more presentable. Whoop. I'm kind of curious about the speedrunning categories for Aria. Like, surely there's one where you dodge acquiring souls, like, at all if you can. You just do like a bare bones, minimal, nothing equipped kind of challenge. Imagine how long All Souls could last with all of this RNG involved. We'd just be sitting there for days. Unless someone's got the hacks. They broke the code and figured out how to easily obtain those goodies. I'm amazed that didn't outright kill you. I'm gonna have to try out the vacuum tech once I reach a dangerous threshold as far as health is concerned. Well, there might be 4 of them in this area. That sure as heck didn't improve my chances, at least visibly. Definitely sounds more promising on paper than reality. Hey, 4 times the enemy means 4 times the chance of the soul dropping. Well, not quite. Yep. Just I'm out here enjoying a nice stroll in this unnatural storm. But boy, is it a looker. You just see the disc absolutely go mental and clip out of bounds, basically. Not sure if a glitch or a natural interaction. And that's another round of patrol done. Good job. Now let's head on back the way we came and do that again. See, there's a motto that the educational system loves to ingrain into your skull. We learn through repetition. And what do we learn through repeating this sequence over and over? Well, for one, you could say that the drop rate system is a little BS. And that alone is a good lesson to take away home with you. I almost regret missing out on the cool lounge music. But again, a peaceful ambience coupled with thunder and howling wind is a refreshing change of audio cues. Oh, right. I never really equipped this iron plate. Breastplate of iron. 2 points of defense, but still 2, nonetheless. Alright, now health pool. Starting to get a little uncomfortably low. So me thinks it would be perfect time to get the Hoover out. Suck up on all that delicious health. Give me your life essence. Just hoover it up. You know what? This actually does look like a Sailor Moon as device. Yeah, anyone who's watched the show, I think it was season 2 in particular, will remember the monster they introduced in the first episode. Didn't that make you scared of technology as a kid? Fuck, was it season 2 or 3 that I'm thinking of? The evil scientist angle. I think it was 3, actually. 2 was the misunderstood alien couple and that big tree that eventually grew absolutely massive. For an instant-looking magical girl show, they sure had some weird angles. It's still no Madoka, by any stretch of imagination. I just remembered, we have all of these collectibles. So how about we help ourselves to a plump, sweet strawberry? That's a lot of HP recovered. I am this close to achieving a Zen-like mindset where I'm just in my own zone, unbothered, moisturized. Nothing else exists in the universe. The path to Nirvana does not lie in meditation and temperance. It's actually this. You may be thinking to yourselves, alright, at this point he's just following the sunken cost fallacy. No, no. I'm telling you, the sooner we do this, the more time we'll save in the future. How else are we gonna pad out the game time? Through intricate map design? Or unnecessarily obnoxious gimmicks? No. Just throw a carrot and a stick and lure the player into looking out for shinies. Big fan of that gargoyle up ahead. The rotten green really adds to the sense of dread that it already induces. You know, I really regret not taking a picture today, because otherwise you guys are gonna just have to trust my word on this one. And I know Slav would have loved to see evidence, but I shit you not. When I was at the gym today and just entered, about to put my stuff away in the locker, at the one below me, I noticed that it did not have a padlock on, but instead, someone used a cable tie to set the lock in place. Was it a fellow electrician? I don't know, but he was definitely in that meme mindset where cable ties are the solution to any conundrum. Now myself, I am not exactly the biggest cable ties shill in the universe, but my brother, oh boy, he just eats through those from job to job. Man, when do we even hit level 35? It's insane. Yeah, just another, oh, I don't know, dozen of runs back and forth. We'll have this armor soul in no time. At this point, I just prefer to land a couple of hits with the vacuum cleaner to recover my HP, and then finish off with the sword swing. Come now, gentlemen. hang out all night. Time is money, so would any one of you please give me your soul? Most polite Shang Tsung in the universe. From this one brief mention of Shang Tsung, I've been reminded that Mortal Kombat Conquest exists. Not sure how many of you have seen that TV show. It was pretty bizarre because it actually painted Shang Tsung as kind of a good guy, but at the same time, not really. So, sort of an anti-hero figure? Definitely they tried to play it off as, well, you know, he's kind of bad, but not as bad as Shao Kahn. Whereas, in reality, they're both kind of dicks, really. I mean, the moment you start sucking up souls of innocent people, kind of lose hopes for redemption. Or any kind of moral ground to stand on. Okay, now that we have full health again. Curly, I'm gonna need you. It's always a little bit faster. At this rate, I'm gonna have to think of an extra gimmick to keep you guys entertained. Since we've talked about TikTok a while ago, you are aware of that trend that is extremely prevalent on the platform, where young people have so little of an attention span that content creators need to put like an extra video below, say, an educational one, where there's something going on for that dopamine hit, like, I don't know, jelly squeezing? Because otherwise, Zoomers get bored. So I'm starting to, in my mind, devise a potential plan B that could quickly assemble and throw on screen. Just to keep you guys engaged. You know what? The best I can offer at the moment is this. It's not much, but it's something. He schmoos. Gently veering off to the right. Well, that worked. Thank you, Kermit, for being a good luck charm. Shreds enemies to bits with a spinning disc. We get our own personal yo-yo now. How absolutely fabulous. I'm gonna have to save up the green frog and its blessings for more potential farming. Sorry, madam, but I got places to be. Like, for instance, atop of that water fountain that we can now traverse thanks to Undyne. Literally, Jesus Christ. Imp. Man, game, you are really going at it. These mob additions. Oh, look at where I dropped. Now I'm in a hallway full of displeased maids. And oh my. You sure ladies man, Soma. Well, the interest appears to be one-sided. So that's a completely new area. Even more Liliths. Two of them. Just like in the upwards portion. So if I'm about to go on the prowl again, either works really. So this way. Do we just enable a shortcut? Looks like it. For now I don't need to really head down though. Realistically speaking, that one level that's closer to the drop. That's what I should be aiming for. Though I don't really feel like doing any immediate grinding. Let's explore our possibilities first. Another mirror friend. And also another gate. Okay, let's head off west and see what lies beyond this door. The top floor. I was about to say, for a top floor, it sure is underwhelming. But no, that's actually way up from here. So, we gotta find another way to ascend. And this brings us back here. So unless I head back east, I can make either of the drops. Right then, I think the game's gonna now prod me to move back to where the killer fish were, since I've got the walking in water ability. I think I'll be back here anytime soon, realistically. So, you know what time it is, kids. Yep, that's right. More of this. Except this time, I'm only gonna aim for that one particular lift to make it faster. Yeah, Better than heading for the other one. That's a cool murder weapon. And at a very low cost. Just the ideal environment that I need. We basically just wait for her to fully materialize and then GG. That imp in the staircase above us. That one might be a little more demanding. Say no to the temptations of the flesh, wait until marriage. After I get her treasure, we'll see where that puts me at the overall count. We have a ability that mesmerizes enemies, although not very succubus-like. More of a tactical weak distraction So who knows, maybe we'll get a lure of something of the like. You just never know with Aria. That's the takeaway. Int is increased by 8. Huh. Frankly, I would have preferred an 8-point luck boost, but hey, I'll take what I can get. Alright, so that leaves you, Mr. Imp. Which, the setup for might be actually pretty easy. Yeah, there you go. Just give him one good whack and that's it. You sure love dropping those mind-up potions. Which will be perfect for recovering my mana. Holy smokes. It's like, what, 4 in a row now? Super generous little rascal. Well, looks like I won't be complaining about my mana gauge depleting for boss fights anytime soon. I never really needed it, but hey. There might be a time when I do need to chug those elixirs. Somehow this is going to be less involving than the disc armors, but then again, I don't have to run the entire length. of the stairwell. Come on, MP. You too shall join my ever-growing legion of demonic / mythological entities that I control. I will say this much though, in terms of character strength progression, I feel like we've achieved a buff protagonist status quite quickly. This game will make you feel like you kick ass from a certain point. Which, compared to Circle of the Moon, despite the magic card system, you were still prone to getting absolutely demolished if you didn't play your cards right. Yeah, I'll see myself out. There we go. Summon Zimp. Familiar. Hey, we got another buddy. Let's go, little guy. You and me against the world. Yeah. Sickin' boy. You know, if anything, it's kind of just vibing and dealing contact damage occasionally. Alright, after all of that, we shall make our trip back to the save point. How are we doing now? Well, almost 40%. I would say we're getting there. So we don't have the killer fish, the siren, wooden golem. Oh, completely forgot about that one. The great armor, which was a boss encounter, and so was the big golem. Yeah, everything else we got under our belt. Appears to be a door from here that I haven't checked. This one. Oh, right, it's the rabbit, which I don't know what to do about yet. Kind of want to go all the way around, make the drop and see if there's anything cool we can get from the top side. Sliding away from the DMs for once. Unfortunately, there's nothing here really besides more killer dolls. So that kind of sucks. And I can't go back up easily. So I suppose I'll leave us with the sunken pathway. Starting to feel a bit worn down. Had a good gym session earlier, but it's stalled in my body, so probably will wrap up soon. Alrighty, off to new and exciting prospects. Fingers crossed. Alright. The fishies are here. I mean, may as well close out the night by just, you know. Oh, attacks enemies underwater, perishes when out of the water. Never mind, that went much quicker than anticipated. Another one to tick off the list. We're gonna need Undyne. And lo and behold, we're finally up here. What new area awaits us? The floating garden. Hey, I'm game. I love the garden zone in Ritual of the Night. Also, giant chicken. Plenty of cocks. More context required. Castle map 3. Huh. That's some new interesting discoveries. Not so much of where we are, currently. And we got a bull recolor. Enemies that petrify you. All that's missing to the collection is a Medusa. Also, stop dropping down, please. Meat strip. Hey, the imp is back. Although we're already done with him, so doesn't really matter. In the red crow. Because we sure love our colored themed crows. Sure enough. Huh. Now that's a transition I can't say expected. But again, this is the floating garden, so does line up with the name. You. Did you see the sheer size of those fists? And the horseman is here as well. Oh boy, even more of you. A lot for me to indulge in terms of farming for souls. Thanks, Red Crow. That is one I don't have to worry about. There's quite a few cockatrices. This is my memories of Witcher are a little vague at this point, so I don't remember the proper plural form. Yes, plopper plural form. English is hard, okay? And that puts us here. Where we get a golem. So again, just a multitude of enemies through and through. Yeah, these little small self-contained floating areas are basically hunting spots. I mean, look at all these new mobs that we have. Recolors or not, they count. And that is exactly why I'm gonna save on covering more of this area for a future stream. At the moment, how quick is the transition through the door? Quite generous. Sure. Let's do one last soul acquisition to end the night. This poetry right here could feed an entire family of 4. Forget turkey for Thanksgiving. We are having cockatrice instead. Though I might need a stronger weapon to get rid of you quicker. Maybe the Parson will do the job. I guess not. Nani? Still 4 hits at the end of the day. So yeah, we didn't really cover too much of new castle grounds. We've already battled one new boss. However, we've obtained quite a few monster abilities, which puts us in a very good position. Fire as a beam of petrification, just as I get turned to stone. Oh, the irony. %. Alright, let's finish off by looking at the new profiles that we have not yet seen. A demon maid that served a noble master. Sucks away your soul as you dream, appears as a beautiful woman. So that's where the wet dreams come from, huh? This demon leaps out from mirrors and attacks his prey. A female warrior with a pretty face and a wicked heart. Wow, that's one way to twist Norse mythology, isn't it? She is so thrilled to have become a witch. Congratulations on your graduation. So excited you can see those things jiggle. They do be jiggling. A demon that uses all 4 of its arms to smash things. A vicious crow dyed red by the splattered blood of wounded man. This crow is absolutely red. Metal, in fact. One glare from this bird-like beast will turn you to stone. The horse-riding ghost of a dead samurai warrior. A creature spawned from the deepest abyss of hell. A tiny demon who loves mischief. A wild man that transforms into a wolf. An ox-like creature with hardened skin of iron. An armored soldier possessing spinning razor-sharp discs. A man-like figure molded out of soul and magic. This demon collects the severed heads of his victims. Alright, that's us caught up to speed. Now that I think about it, there might be a closer save location on the opposite end. Let's see if that rings true. Isn't that fortunate? I guess that makes that warrior next on our collection list. Well, anywho, that, my friends, will be it for tonight. Yeah, we're gonna keep the Aria of Sorrow train rolling for a while now. I'm not gonna move on to new games just yet. We're saving those. I've got something in mind, but you'll have to wait for that. In the meantime, hope you'll be able to bring back Castlevania soon this upcoming week. But until then, have a good one and see you all soon. Take it easy.